All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshi, Momo, Track in a Snow of Karyu, Hyrule Knight, Soup, Cat Cantaloupe, Cloverfield, John, Lou, and Fate Valentine. Thank you guys for the good luck. Also, thank you very much, Joshi, for gifting a Tier 1 sub to Marysay. I'm sure they greatly appreciate that. And thank you very much, I Can't See My Chin, for the 20 months of Prime, and for the good luck. We do appreciate 20 months of good luck. Unfortunately, I don't think it happens all at once, but eventually we'll get there. Also, hello, Magaga, Landcraig, Cosmic Moonlight, TGPU, Bakes, and Imaginary. Thank you guys all for the good luck as well. How was GDQ? GDQ was fun. I only got to be there for the second half of the week, but it was still a fun second half of the week, so I was satisfied. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kenny Aokiji. How's the weather where I am? Very nice. Southern California, somewhat near the coast, tends to have pretty decent weather year-round, so it's like 65 out right now or something, probably. With clear skies and no wind, at least none visible by, like, trees moving or anything. Also, thanks for the good luck, Chair Zephyr and Makuya. Is lower left Knight Academy door an intricate flavor? Well, I've never tasted the lower left Knight Academy door, so I'm not sure, but it would probably just taste like wood, because it is made out of wood. I don't think anybody would say that 65 Fahrenheit is hot. Usually people start saying that Fahrenheit is, like, warm or hot if it gets up to, like, the mid-70s or 80s. Also, thank you very much, Benjigamen, for the 3 months of Tier 1. The orb has indeed turned yellow. Thank you very much for the continued support. And enjoy Yellow Orb. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zorakage. There's lots of snow where you are. Yeah, there's a lot of snow in many places in the Northern Hemisphere since it is winter here. Alright, let's do the speedrun attempts. Hopefully fast, but going fast does require the cooperation of at least some RNG. Also, thank you very much, Programmicus, for the 4 months of Tier 3. You want me to go back to the corner? This stream was better when I was forced in the corner. Well, I guess unfortunately for you, I'm not going to be in the corner anytime soon, so... Well, I suppose it is technically possible the corner could return for future streams. Also, thanks for the good luck, Francis Dashwood and Leafia Prince. I will hope to use the good luck on the gate clip here. And wish that we will get it first try, because that would be very epic and speedy. Fortunately, we did not get it first try. Did get a third try, though, which is still pretty speedy. As long as I get the stamp, this run will PB. Well, we do get a stamp in this run now. It is indeed fastest to get exactly one stamp. Because we want to open up the chest that the stamp is in. Not because the stamp is in it, but just because we want the chest to be open for collision purposes. Also, thanks for the good luck Viola, Potato Sack Head, and Apes. And thanks for the good luck as well, Nintendame and Audio Killers. Hope that everyone is doing well today. I did not need to do that last roll. So hello, Sonic Y8N. And hello as well, Vamilia and Crystal. And thanks for the good luck, I'm Potts. You're enjoying the Animal Crossing update and Switch 2 edition. Ah, nice. I have never played Animal Crossing, but I'm glad you are enjoying it. I've heard that many people have put many hours into Animal Crossing New Horizons. So thank you very much, Zopiad, for the 69 months of Prime. Nice. And thank you for the good luck. But congrats on hitting funny number of months. It is quite an achievement. One more, please. A little bit slow on that cage breaking. Whoa, hello. I did not want you to go that far to the right. Thank you to that other Bokoblin for not doing a side swing. Oh, come on. Turn around. Oh my god, dude. This guy is apparently very slippery. Not the best of Bokoblins, but we'll continue with it. So thanks for the good luck, Gantum. Ah, I see. The Bokoblin just put on sunscreen. That makes sense. Would indeed make them more slippery, most likely. This looks like it should be manageable. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess these two decided to go over here, but that should be fine. Yeah, I'm sorry, Crystal. Your dream of only Howards did not come true. It's always nice when the first attempt of the day actually gets past Bogos and Goats, though. Oh, even though we're behind by a decent bit, we will take it. Also, good afternoon, Unknown Legend. Thanks for the good luck, Nano Tyrannus. So good day to you as well, Ecuadorable. Yes, Glovers did a very good job with GameCube All Dungeons at GDQ. Glad that he got the chance to run it. Because I know that he likes that category a lot. Really? Surprised we got the block there. What languages do I speak? Pretty much just English. I did take Japanese classes in high school and college, but the Japanese language is not something that I have to remember how to read or speak very often, so I would not say that I am fluent in it at all, but... Thanks for the good luck, D3. Ah, dang. No tech skip for me. Thanks for the good luck, Rat Nasty. Hello, Twilamilia. And thanks for the good luck, Sunken Eyes and Nivsy. But you think Majora's Mask is the best Zelda game ever. That is fair. I do not share this opinion, though I do enjoy Majora's Mask. And do think it is a good video game. How is the run? It's not the best start, but I mean, it's not bad enough that we have to reset. The start of my PB is pretty good, except for the boomerang segment, so I pretty much expect to be behind for most attempts at the start. At least, like, until boomerang, potentially. But yeah, like I said last stream, I think it's pretty easy to make, like, a case for any Zelda game, or at least any of the 3D Zelda games being the best Zelda game. And probably, like, most of the 2D ones also. Zelda game do I think has the best speedrun? I mean, the speedrun category that I personally enjoy the most is OOT 3D 100%, so... I guess with that in mind, I would say OOT 3D, but I would say overall the game that I enjoyed speedrunning the most is Wind Waker HD. Nice. My personal favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. I play any Super Mario Bros. Not regularly, but I did play at least like half of Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I played Bowser's Fury when it came out. And I played a lot of the new Super Mario Bros. On the DS and the Wii, back when those were new games. Ah, yes, we are simulcasting to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Zelda CDI is the best. I mean, I've never played the CDI games, so for all I know, that could be true. I have not been illuminated to the possibilities of the CDI Zelda games. Hello, Pataro. Ah, yes, I have been free of COVID for over a week at this point. Oh, come on. missed a text box. And Wolf Super Swimmer, is it only human? Pretty sure it's only human, because I have never seen Wolflink turn around in water in a single frame. So, pretty sure it's just human. Oh, I think is the hardest trick to do in any Zelda speedrun. Yeah, I mean, unbuffered manual super swimming is up there. Or I guess even just regular buffered manual super swimming. I know in Ocarina of Time, there's... I don't know if it's actually, like, very difficult, but there's a trick in... Or I guess, I don't know if it's still in, but there used to be a trick in... I think it was in Max % Child, where you would hover off of a Gwei for, like, 40 minutes. And then perform a Mega Side Hop or a Mega Flip to get Silver Gauntlets as Child Link. That looked like it was pretty difficult, even if the execution itself wasn't too difficult. Just the tedium of having to do it for 40 straight minutes seems like it would make it very difficult. Come on. Oh, low pause would make sense, yeah. Also, yeah, I saw the run that Glovers did. I was in the crowd, and on camera even, the whole time. Wearing my cow onesie. Oh, I see program, I guess that would also make sense. Was actually any faster, but probably ran to the wrong spot. I guess the facing direction of that one Shadow Beast wasn't exactly helping things either. Unfortunately, we had some mistakes starting that Twilight segment. Also, hello, AlaQQ and Arsenic Angel. Thank you for the good luck. Hello, and thanks for the good luck as well, Tommy Earl. Sorry to hear that you were having a blah day. I do hope it gets better. How did AGDQ go? For the half of the week that I was there, I thought it seemed to go pretty well. I had a good time, at least. Alright, monkey. It's your time to shine. My time to try and collect rupees. Hello, Matt. Nice to see you as always. Heart Trial. Do I watch any sports? I do not currently watch any sports now. I used to watch baseball when I was younger, but I kind of lost interest in it around, like, high school. Blue Rupee. Ow, darn it. I was trying to side hop into it. Well, I guess we got Blue Rupee text. Really? Surprised the monkey noticed the Baba. Alright, well, not the best monkey, unfortunately. Is Hanabi a sport? I don't think Hanabi is a sport, but I do believe there are people who play Hanabi competitively. Hanabi is just a card game that me and my friends like to play at GDQ. Or just online when we hang out sometimes. Do I think EMS will ever be possible in HD without rupee slides? I don't know. I cannot predict the future. But considering that we can get Human Link to Sacred Grove early, I have faith that one day Human will somehow be able to clip through the wall to get Master Sword. Also, thanks for the good luck, Omega. What did I go to uni for? I went to college for computer science. Because I think doing the programming is cool. And now I help with randomizer development in my free time. Looks like we got a good spider here. Not turn right. Okay, well, even though we turned right, we still made it up because we have fast climbing in HD. Yeah, I've used auto hotkey once before. I used it to generate a ton of spoiler logs for the Skyward Sword randomizer back when it was first released. I couldn't be bothered to try to set up that functionality through the terminal. Also, yes, Matt, I do see both chats from my perspective. I will be doing some Skyward Sword randomizer races. At some points in the near future, because the Season 4 tournament is starting up. There's also going to be another Twilight Princess randomizer tournament sometime. That probably starts within, like, the next 6 months, but I don't know exactly when the timeline for that's gonna be. So thanks for the good luck, Ben and Piantissimo. Started practicing any percent for TPHD. Nice. The beginning of the run is very difficult to learn, and then it becomes much easier for a while. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. They should make Gymnast HD. I think the good news is that I probably have been captured in HD before. I'm pretty sure GDQ's cameras are capturing things in high definition. Also, thank you very much, Wraith, for the 53 months of Prime. That's a lot of months of Prime. Thank you for the continued support. That you enjoy the speedrunning. There will always be more. You want to do TP someday, but you're starting with Wind Waker HD? Yeah, I mean, can't do everything at once, unfortunately. Also, these Dekubabas were very inconveniently placed. And 2 and 4 is not bad. So thanks for the good luck, Asher. What is my favorite nonsense word? Do I have a favorite nonsense word? I'm not sure. Start with flabbergasted and go from there. Why is flabbergasted a nonsense word? Gee willikers. Very good roll. Also, thanks for the good luck music boxes. Oh, hello. Thanks, Snapback. Appreciate it. Why does Link do that crazy jump attack when the boomerang is hovering out of bounds? So, one of, like, the mechanics of this game is that the jump attack, just in general, is a variable length depending on, or a variable speed depending on how far away what you're targeting to jump attack to is. And the game will sort of try to adjust the jump attack distance to be able to hit whatever you're targeting. So let me quickly do the rest of this trick and then I'll explain. Alright. So, like, the default jump attack speed, if you're not targeting anything, is 25. But if, like, the enemy that you're targeting is right next to you, then the jump attack speed will be, like, almost nothing. Like, right? Like, if it's right next to you, it can be almost zero, pretty much. Probably because in, like, playtesting, if the jump attack was just always the same speed, Link would probably miss jump attacking enemies a lot, which was probably annoying, so the game intentionally tries to scale his jump attack so that it will go to whatever he's targeting, right? Up to a certain limit. And so the reason we can do it with the boomerang is because when Link throws the boomerang, he's actually targeting it. So if you throw the boomerang and then don't move at all, because moving will break the target with the boomerang, you can pull out your sword and then perform a jump attack. But specifically with the boomerang either has to be over a void, or it has to be over a surface that's higher than Link's feet. if you want to get the optimal jump attack distance, which is about 3 times as fast as like the default jump attack distance. Howard. But yeah, so as long as there's a void or a surface that's higher than Link's feet, we can do a long jump attack. It has many uses throughout the world. Also, hello, Nat. Thank you very much for the good luck. And then there we used a long jump attack to skip over a mailman trigger. Part of 2 mailman skips that will save us 4 seconds overall. Oh, we're talking to the mailman once. Who do I think is the best companion out of all the Zelda games? Of all the ones that I've actually played all the way through, Midna is definitely the one that's, like, an actual character. And has, like, fun dialogue and stuff. And, like, actually feels integrated as part of the story and all that. Yeah, so you can also get long jump attacks off of enemies. You can get long jump attacks off of, like, anything that you can target, right? So there are a few instances on, like, the Wii version where the boomerang long jump attack does not work, because on Wii you can't take out your sword and keep the target on the boomerang, since that breaks the target on Wii. But so Wii can sometimes get around that limitation by doing a long jump attack with an enemy instead. Not choosing Linebeck. I mean, Linebeck is also very good, but I only played through Phantom Hourglass once, and I've played significantly more Twilight Princess, so... Midna is usually my first thought when, like, companion comparisons come up. Second try. Not too bad, I guess. Your 16-year-old dog just emotionally manipulated you to feeding him 15 minutes early by staring at you with cataract baby eyes. Well, sounds like your dog knows what he wants and is willing to do what it takes to get it. Kargarok is flying straight upwards. Really? Okay, well, this is kind of stupid. Now we have to wait for the Kargarok to fly around again. Really? That didn't work? Okay. Are you serious? Okay. I am wildly confused right now as to what just happened. I think this wins for the weirdest Kargarok fight I've ever had. Also, thank you very much, Circus, for the 50 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the good luck. Congrats on reaching the big 5-0. That is quite a lot of months. I'll say yes. My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. You missed it. Can I do it again? No, but you can probably look back in the VOD to see what happened. If I ever restart a run, if I know it's going to be bad in the beginning? I mean, yeah, usually if a run is, like, bad enough in the beginning, we'll just reset. This run was almost bad enough in the beginning for me to reset, but it didn't quite reach that level. I think an RTA runner is doing all the task stuff as possible. Not really, since usually if something is referred to as tasks or tasks only, it means that RTA runners aren't really doing it, most likely. I'm stranded on an island and I can only play one game for several years as my only entertainment. What do I choose? I mean, I'd probably choose something like Minecraft in that situation. Like, some sort of sandbox game that has, like, significant varied replayability. Well, so just because a run might not be able to PB doesn't mean that it's not worth continuing necessarily, but usually if it reaches that point, like, near the start, it's pretty common to reset. But, like, especially with runs this long, even if you're not going to PB, it can still be good to finish runs, because finishing runs is just very good practice for keeping in shape with the run and keeping consistency up and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever done a low percent run for, at least for Twilight Princess. I technically did one for Skyward Sword a very long time ago. I want to play Minecraft with you? I mean, I'm sure we could play Minecraft together if you wanted to, Matt. Oh, really? Come on. Ever doing any percent run for A Link Between Worlds? I did actually learn any percent for A Link Between Worlds a very long time ago, but I never ended up actually doing a run of it. It does seem like or at least, like, when I learned it, it was pretty fun, and I assume it is still fun now. But it's not something that's, like, particularly high on my list of things that I want to speedrun at the moment. Also, thanks for the good luck aghast, Crane. And thank you very much, Pippi, for the 53 months of Tier 1. What am I speedily running from? Well, I'm attempting to speedily run away from the time loss, but unfortunately the time loss currently is engulfing me, it would seem. But I missed that. I think there will be a way to damage Zant in his Blizzetta phase without the ball and chain. I mean, it would have to be something pretty wild at this point. Since, like you would have to be some glitch that is not discovered yet that would allow just dealing arbitrary types of damage to things. Really? I'm surprised that did not work. I guess I must have just been standing too far left. I think we will reset this one. Also, before we start the next run, I will give my hands a small break. So thanks for the good luck, Cali Freak. Well, so even if Twilight Princess had zombie hovering, you wouldn't be able to, like, zombie hover to achieve early Hyrule Castle because, at least as far as I'm aware, there's no way to take damage in North Castletown. Well, I guess you could drink Purple Chew Jelly to take damage in North Castletown, but the other problem then is that North Castletown restricts what items you can use, and basically doesn't allow you to use any items. So that includes your sword, so you wouldn't be able to jump attack to do a zombie hover either in that situation. Also, yeah, that's kind of been my experience in the past with it too, Crystal, is like, there's activity, like, a bunch of friends get together to play Minecraft, there's activity for like a couple weeks, and then everyone kind of just loses interest. If we had early Hyrule Castle, at least specifically in HD, the route would basically just be do everything the same up until we get the Master Sword, and then just go to the end of the game, instead of, like, going to do early Snow Peak. Because with current knowledge, the items that you need in Hyrule Castle are the Master Sword, which is required to actually defeat Ganondorf. You need the Claw Shot to get past various parts of Hyrule Castle. You need the Gale Boomerang to blow out one of the torches to make a platform rise up. And you also need the first hidden skill, the Ending Blow, also required for beating Ganondorf. So at least in Twilight Princess HD, that would basically just be go to Hyrule Castle immediately after getting the Master Sword in the any % route. For GameCube and Wii, or at least I guess for GameCube, because Wii would need more stuff. But for GameCube, it would basically be do early Master Sword, I guess clear Fair and Twilight to get the Golden Wolf, and then get Gale Boomerang, and then go get Claw Shot, and then, assuming you could just go to Hyrule Castle at that point, go and beat the game. So hello, Vermilion, Who, and Douglas. Was I ever able to do the Iron Cross in gymnastics? No. I only ever got up to, like... Or I stopped doing gymnastics when I was 14, and only ever got up to, like, level 6 at best. So the spinner walls in Hyrule Castle you can get past with some long jump attacks. It does require a pretty precise long jump attack, but with a setup, it's not that bad. Also, thanks for the good luck fastest. Okay, decent cage break. I guess the other Bokoblin just lost interest for some reason. Oh, but now he's interested again. Okay. Didn't get him quite to the edge that I wanted to. Alright, nice. Also, yes, my username is Gymnast because I made the username when I was 12. And I did gymnastics when I was 12. So the Bokoblins don't hit us essentially because we are too close to them while we are pushing them for them to decide to hit us. Since the attack range for whether or not the Boko decides to hit us or not is kind of like donut-shaped. Also, yes, when I made the account name, it was because I was making the account name for my Minecraft account. So, thank you very much, Austin Mario, for the $2. We started streaming on YouTube on Monday. Was the first stream. This is the second stream that's being simulcasted to YouTube. You always assume that I made it when I was 86. I mean, that's a valid assumption. That would make sense with the numbers in the username. My friends with Bewildebeest. I would not say that we are friends now. We've, we exist in the same community space, and we've, responded to each other within the community space before, but we don't, hang out or anything. I bonked again. Do I go lift? I do not go lift, no. '86 is also not my birth year, no. My birth year is 98. Which you do get if you rotate 86 upside down. Either clockwise or counterclockwise. I don't know if that worked. Unfortunate. Also, no, I'm not moving to YouTube. I'm just simulcasting to YouTube. But thank you very much, Emo David YouTube, for the $10. I think it's technically called Super Chat. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Glad that you enjoy the W speedruns. Even if this one is currently behind, but there is much potential for it to be ahead within the next 3.5 hours. So thanks for the good luck, Silver Skinner. This run is okay-ish, I guess. Like, even though we're behind, the beginning of my PB is really good, so I kind of expect to be behind it, at least until, like, Gale Boomerang. Because Gale Boomerang is the first segment I can save any, like, actual time on. What year did I graduate high school? I graduated high school at the age of 18 in 2016. Kind of surprised that didn't accidentally get too close to them there. Right now it's a lowercase W speedrun. Give it a bit and we'll upgrade to uppercase W. Exactly. So thankfully that ledge was not stupid. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm still going at trying to get a better PB in this category because I know that it's possible. Like, my current PB, I'm really satisfied with the first 3 hours of, but the last 50 minutes were unfortunately not great, so it would be very nice if I could get the same first 3 hours again, but then not screw up the last 50 minutes. And also get really bad Zelda RNG. What's next after this? I wanted to do Wii Skyward Sword as my next thing, but OOT 3D is also kind of tempting with the new Door of Time skip that's been figured out. I'm doing pretty well today, Manok. Forgot to split for entering Farron. Also, thanks for the good luck, Jemitz Lacklim. Not sure if that's what that pronunciation is, but I gave it my best shot. Yeah, the new Door of Time skip method in OOT 3D works as both child and adult Link. And all it requires is a sword. Also, thanks for the good luck parallelograms. The new Door of Time skip in OOT 3D is basically just another seam climb. A community member named Exodus recently made, like, a 3D model viewer for the game that also included all of the calculated invisible seams. And turns out turns out that there was a seam in Temple of Time that we can just climb up through the ceiling with, and then side hop over the Door of Time with. That will probably be the Door of Time skip method of choice from now on. Yeah, Zelda RNG has definitely ruined a lot of what could have been PBs for some people. Can you get back here, please? Bro. I should not have had to done a charge attack to get that. Alright, well, that was a waste of time. I'm your favorite speedrunner in 3D Zelda games. Oh, well, thank you. Sounds like you are in the right place, then. Not a great start to this run either, unfortunately, but... Also, thank you very much, Bloobs, for the 9 months of Prime. Thank you for the good luck as well, and the continued support. And thank you very much, Basil, for the 60 months of Prime. I'm your wife's favorite speedrunner. Ah. Second person I've known to have said that. Thank you very much for the 5 years as well, Basil. That is a long time to be subscribed to anything. I'm your wife's third favorite speedrunner. Ah, okay. I mean, that's still pretty high on the list, right? I'll take that. I'm your cat's favorite speedrunner. See, that one I've also actually heard before. One of my friends says that her cat really likes listening to the stream for some reason. Or at least has in the past. Also, thanks for the good luck complex milk. Not very many rupees so far. I should at least get the guaranteed 4 rupees here. Not really sure why those are consistent, but they are. Pick up that blue one with no text box this time. Yeah, so when you pick up a rupee for the first time in this game, the game normally wants to give you a cutscene of Link holding the rupee out in front of him. We don't want that, though, because that causes the monkey to stop moving while the cutscene is happening. So the way that you can get around that is if you're in the air for long enough when you collect the rupee, the game will then skip giving you the cutscene for it. Although if you have not watched the cutscene, then you have to do that for every rupee that would potentially give you a cutscene, so... There's one other spot where I try to pick up a blue rupee if it's available, and in this case, because I have not watched the blue rupee cutscene yet, I will also have to try and side hop over that one to not get the cutscene. I'm your father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate's favorite streamer. Oh, wow. Small world. I also remember my father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate's favorite streamer. Considering the fact that they were 9 years old a couple years ago, their favorite streamer was Ninja. They really liked Fortnite. Ah, nice, Bloobs. Congrats on the first submitted run. Okay, if the spider turns left here, this will be very good. If the spider turns right, I will be sad. The spider turned right. I am sad. Well, unfortunate. The first word you hear when you get here is Fortnite. What is happening in 2 weeks? See, what is happening in 2 weeks? 2 weeks from now is January 29th. I currently do not have anything scheduled for January 29th, so I don't know what's happening in 2 weeks. For Halloween, will I reuse the cow onesie? I mean, I could. It is just hanging in my closet. Oh, darn it. Didn't help that the rupee kind of... like, jumped out in the direction that I was already standing. I was supposed to side hop into that. Subconsciously going for world record. I mean, I would say we're also consciously going for world record. But there could be some unconscious components to it as well. I probably would not know, because they would be unconscious. Am I conscious right now? I think so. My senses and current understanding of where I am and what is happening lead me to believe that I am indeed conscious. 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3. Okay. Have I ever dreamt of streaming? I don't think I've ever remember having dreamt of streaming, no. I do remember vaguely having a dream about doing a GDQ run, but that's... Doing a GDQ run is very different from, like, streaming my own runs. Do I think, therefore I am? I guess so, yeah. You've heard of blind speedruns before, and the next step is unconscious speedruns. An unconscious speedrun would indeed be very impressive. Not entirely sure how that would work. But if it does work, then I guess the blind speedrunners got some competition. Do I think sub 340 is doable? Not with current strats, no. We would need a good, like... Nice. We would need a good, like, at least 7 minutes of time save for sub 340 to even become remotely realistic for this category. Pretty sure the climb up ledges is the same speed in HD and SD. I used to not do the climb up the ledge like that, but I guess, ironically, compared to what just happened, I feel more consistent just regularly, climbing up the ledge instead of, like, going around and doing the small step up. How is my Wii U today? Have I given it a hug and told it that it's a good boy slash girl slash individual? You don't know my Wii U's gender. I don't know how my Wii U's doing exactly, but it seems to be doing fine. It is functioning as intended, as far as I can tell. I'm sure it's being a good console. unfortunately, we're losing time here. This start is also not great. But not bad enough that we have to reset yet. Yeah, the strategy that we do for that fight is called Ooklis, and we basically just take 2 bomblings from the first phase and carry them into the second phase to use. Howard. Howard. That's the Howard call and response from Midna, apparently. But, I mean, Ooklis has been known about for quite a long time, I'm pretty sure. At least it's been a thing, as long as I've been running TPHD, which has been ever since it came out, almost 10 years ago. Yeah, we had a double Howard. I just teleport? If we're talking about, like, the cutscene that we skipped in Hyrule Field, that does teleport Link forward, yeah, to a specific spot. I should hold a vote on what game I should run next between Skyward Sword and OOT, and then do what I want anyway. This does sound vaguely funny. But I will probably just run what I want anyway without a poll. Is there cilantro in this? That's good, Pride. Thank you. Which version of Hyrule has the best cheese? I mean, I imagine the Orden goat cheese is probably pretty good in Twilight Princess. Does Skyward Sword have cheese? Skyward Sword has pumpkins. I'm pretty sure Tears of the Kingdom has cheese, yeah. Or at least I know that it is possible to make a pizza, which usually involves cheese of some sort. Okay, well, the Cargarok at least didn't fly straight up this time, I suppose. Come back here. Clocktown from Majora's Mask would be your bet for best cheese. That's why the moon wants them dead. She needs to be the best cheese. Ah, I see. Yes, the moon from Majora's Mask is falling because it wants the Clocktown cheese. That Bulblin just died. Rip Bulblin. You hate the Cargarok fight? Yeah, I mean, generally, you just want to be on, like, the... You want to be on the slope facing downwards when the Cargarok flies towards you, because then that's when you can do the first attack, and then, after you get off, backflip and then jump attack again to immediately land the second attack. Since then the backflip will get you up the slope, which gets you higher up, and which gets you, able to make contact with the Cargarok on the jump attack. Is the Majora's Mask moon made of cheese? We will have to ask Skull Kid. What are my plans in regard to video game choice? If you mean which game I want to speedrun after TPHD, it'll probably either be Skyward Sword or Ocarina of Time 3D. How are the Invisible Seam developments in OOT 3D going? I mean, we have a The new Door of Time skip is very nice. I don't think it'll drastically change any category aside from 100%, though. Even 100%, it might not change drastically, but should at least, like, improve a little bit. It does save, like, I think a minute or two in all dungeons just because it's faster than doing the current method of Door of Time skip. Because, like, despite the fact that Door of Time skip has been around for a while, it's always, it's always involved doing wrong warping of some sort, which takes, like, a couple minutes to set up. But the version with the seam climb can be done, like, you know, ideally in less than 30 seconds, so that's much faster. Also, thank you very much, Guintarin, for the 23 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support, and only one more month until the Rainbow Badge. Skull Kid is lactose intolerant, so maybe not. Oh, that would be fair, yeah. Oh yeah, the seam climb in Deku Tree. I mean, that seam is already used in an 8%. Okay, I don't know about that seam specifically, but there are already seam climbs that are used in OOT 3D any percent in Deku Tree. There is one in Bottom of the Well that exists, but I don't think we can technically use it because of where the where the seam originates from. Doesn't make it usable, because there's also, like, just because a seam exists doesn't mean that we can necessarily get onto it from, like, anywhere along the seam, because there's also, like, other intricacies to the collision checking that make that, like, possible or not possible. But yeah, so far the Door of Time skip has been the big new thing with that. If we could figure out how to climb the Bottom of the Well one, though, that would also be pretty big. Because then we would finally have early explosives. Well, so 100% is, like, the big thing for 100% is the fact that we can now do Door of Time skip multiple times. Because the issue with past Door of Time skips is that, like, the Death Hole Wrong Warp one is a single-time use, because you can only do it once. But for 100%, you would need to skip Door of Time at least 2 times to go become adult, and then also to become child again. Boy, this is fine. Took a bit to set that up there, but... So now there's just a lot more potential for being able to go to be adult Link earlier in the run. Instead of having to open up the door of time regularly as Child Link. Well, thanks for the good luck 0T. Yeah, I mean, I think for, like, 100%, it's probably, for OOT 3D at least, it's probably still worth it to at least, like, beat Jabu and get Ferore's Wind as Child Link before going Adult Link. And, like, we could still then do the Death Hole Wrong Warp Door of Time skip. Really? This is... I've had this issue in multiple runs now. I've been too far to the left. Yeah, I think if there was, because at least part of the issue is that, like, we still want explosives early if we're going to be Adult Link early, which we still don't really have. But, like, if there was, say, a seam that you could climb up to get inside Ganon's castle immediately after becoming adult, and then also another seam that would allow you to get golden gauntlets immediately, that would be pretty good for 100%. Because then you could also pick up the 20 chews in Spirit Trial as well as Adult Link. Because I think you can just do that with a sword, not needing anything else. But yeah, lots of things to consider. worried that Hard Rock might have tried to come back towards us again. No, I did not want to turn around, actually. So thanks for the good luck, Orion. And thanks for the good luck as well, Azeroth. Alright, Crystal, I will be sure to not mind you. Also, thanks for the Googlook, El Chipo. And good evening as well, Grand UK. Also, yeah, unfortunately, we do not catch Epona as Wolf Link in this category. That requires being able to do early Master Sword, which, unfortunately, we do not have at the moment. But maybe in the future, someone will figure out how to get to the Sacred Grove early as Wolf Link, or figure out how to clip through the first area of the Sacred Grove as Human Link. That segment also wasn't great. This run is kinda stinky so far, at least compared to PB. Glubbers ran GameCube Ball Dungeons at GDQ because I began testing positive for COVID a couple days before GDQ started, and GDQ said that I had to test negative by like 48 hours before my run would be if I wanted to keep the spot. And I did not test negative 48 hours beforehand, so I did not get to keep the spot. I did, however, test negative 24 hours beforehand. Really? Silly lily pad bug. So, hello, Aranar. I am indeed feeling alright. Yeah, so there is no 17-hour rupee slide. The original lowest percent video, the Speedrunner Link stares at rupees for 17 hours, was the total accumulated rupee sliding time over the course of the entire run, which is like all of the rupee slides added together at the time. Now there's, I think, like less than 2 hours of rupee sliding in the run. Will it take to convince me to do a low percent run, then? I mean, I guess I feel, like, less incentivized to do low percent now, because it's not as interesting anymore. The interesting part was the many hours of rupee sliding, where you got to do nothing. I do think that after 9 hours, I would probably get a little sick of Hanabi, so... 2 hours of Hanabi, 1 hour of Jackbox with chat, 3 hours of non-stop podcasting, and 3 hours of I don't know, you don't like subathons. Wow. I mean, I would probably just do a different, like, 9-hour speedrun instead, or something. We could run TPHD 100%. And then fill whatever time is left with Hanabi. Oh, right. I lost time to Lily Pad Bug on this segment. Not a lot of time, but at least a couple seconds. Oh, no worries, Moose Moose. Thanks for the update. So thanks for the good luck hungry plate. A little slow there. Hello, haha. Do I ever just yeah? I can't say that I ever just go yeah. But I just did. Well, I mean, I did that in response to your question. If you had not asked that question, I would not have done that. What's my overall favorite split in TPHD? I don't know, there are a lot of good ones. Bow was pretty fun. As in, like, the item BOW, not the Iron Boots split where we wrestle Mayor Bow. The Snow Peak sections are fun, but one of those splits also has the early Snow Peak trick in it, which is not the most fun. City in the Sky is pretty fun, except for Argarok, which is kind of boring, but the rest of City is very nice. Snow Peak Ruins is very good with the Eyes of Yeto, that's true. Argarok could be made much more fun if the claw shots reeled in 80% faster. I don't know if I would say that's where the slowdown happens. I think it's the fact that there's a really long cutscene in the middle of the fight, and also in the first phase, Argarok just flies around for the first 20 seconds and you can't do anything. Oh, I see what you mean. Right, okay. Oh, come on. I targeted. Oh yeah, City in the Sky, it does have, like, some complicated puzzles in it. Like, the one you're referencing with having to hang down from the ceiling is, the one for turning on the fans that lead to the end of the dungeon. I think I also got stumped on that one when I played casually. How goes the run? This run is going, I guess, but being almost a minute behind is not particularly optimal. But hey, at least the first phase of Bow was nice. Let's see if the second phase is nice. One slap. And unfortunate. I don't know why. Well, I guess I know why, but I feel like whenever Bo does a grab, it's more likely for him to try to sidestep next instead of slap. Which is why I went for the slap there, and it turned out to be the correct decision in that scenario. Probably didn't need to do that roll. The input viewer in this game looks like a little dorky face. May you name him Pablo? I mean, I guess if you want to, sure. Would I rather fight 50 rat-sized children or one child-sized rat? The duel takes place in that one Roman Colosseum. I guess it depends on how coordinated the rat-sized children are. Really? That didn't work? Oh my goodness. Well, this segment's not good. But with no further information, I would probably try against just the one child-sized rat, since it would be a single thing to try and focus on instead of 50 individual things to try and focus on. Well, opponent slides have been, I think in TPHD runs since basically day one. I don't think they really get used anywhere on, like, a GameCube, though, except in a spot in No Saving Quit, which isn't run a whole lot. But hello, Laney Nay. I am indeed doing well today. Oh, this run, apparently is not doing well. I'm not sure how that missed. I thought that target was fine. This run is just kind of getting worse. Really? That's... I mean, I guess that makes sense as to why that failed, but... This segment is kind of bad. Go toward the Deku Toad. When are you able to transmutate through the wall instead of pot clipping? Since about last August, I think. For some reason, in TPHD only, there's a technique where we can kind of clip through walls in very specific circumstances just by looking through them. Specifically walls that have, like, collision that's behind them that's facing the opposite direction, so things like gates or fences, stuff kind of like that. And also that have a ledge next to them that normally if you looked through the wall, you would kind of expect the game to push Link off of the ledge, but for some reason the game does not push Link off of the ledge. We're actually going to do another one right here, using the upper collision of the chest as the ledge to not get pushed off of. While we look into this wall. to do Lakebed BK skip. Unfortunately, those are the only two cases in the run currently where we can do that, or where that's useful to do. There's a whole lot of useless spots where you can do that kind of clipping, but I guess there's also one other spot you can use it in 100%. Yeah, it's an interesting technique. It's very easy to do. It's unfortunate that there aren't more spots to do it. But it is what it is, I guess. Also, yeah, Lakebed is definitely... I think it's the fastest dungeon in the run. So let's see, Forest Temple... Forest Temple is... Or I'll say, okay, Lakebed itself is like... about 8.5 minutes, I think, if done really well. Forest Temple is like 10 minutes. Goron Mines... Actually, I think Goron Mines is also now only like 10 minutes. Arbiter's Grounds is like 11 or 12 with Pogate skip. Actually, no, Snow Peak is the shortest one, I'm pretty sure. Also, that was a long cutscene. Palace of Twilight's like 20 minutes and is really long. And then Hyrule Castle is like 15 minutes. City in the Sky is also like 15. And then Temple of Time is also 15? But yeah, Snow Peak is definitely the shortest one. There was another dungeon where we can, or where we could skip the boss key. Which dungeon would I want and why? I mean, honestly, like, the boss key in pretty much every other dungeon is not very out of the way at all. Like, Forest Temple, it's right along the path. Goron Mines, I guess it's a little out of the way, but it's only, like, one room out of the way. Temple of Time's only one room out of the way. Arbiter's Grounds is literally on the path to Spinner. Snow Peak is only one room away. City in the Sky, I guess, is technically like 2 room transitions away, but isn't that far away. And then Palace of Twilight is pretty much along the way. I guess Hyrule Castle is the next most out-of-the-way one because of the cutscene that's involved with it. So I guess my answer would be Hyrule Castle. Or if we could skip another boss key, what would I want? I'll say yes. My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Also, yeah, I can see how one of Midna's voice lines could sound like beer. I don't personally hear that. I hear more just like Bia. Also, I wanted to push the box. Really? What is going on? Majora's Mask is darkest game. Of the Zelda series, perhaps. Oh, come on. Well, we'll see how early Snow Peak goes, but if early Snow Peak doesn't go well, that'll probably be it for this attempt, but we'll get there first. Get rid of this guy, too. Inconvenient. I did not want to turn around, actually. Okay. Interesting. No. Okay, well. Maybe this run's not going to survive in this desperate hour. So thanks for the good luck, Sir Genjo. Not sure how much longer this run will be surviving, but we'll try. I would not say that OOT is my third favorite Zelda game, no. After Wind Waker and Skyward Sword probably comes, like, Tears of the Kingdom or something. Where does TP rank? Out of all of the 3D Zeldas, it's probably second to last for me. Above Majora's Mask. I guess only above Majora's Mask. But again, I think you can, you know, make an argument that pretty much any Zelda game is the best Zelda game. Because they are all generally very good games. Which Zelda area would make the best Kirby Air Ride ROM hack city trial? This is not a question I have ever considered. I've also never played Kirby Air Ride. So I don't know what would make a good city trial map. Thanks for the good luck, Rhapsody. And I lost time. This run is not great. But we'll see what happens if we continue. Have I ever drank out of a sippy cup for fun? Probably when I was much younger, I imagine. I don't remember having drank out of a sippy cup anytime recently. Favorite boss in all of Zelda. Ow, I forgot I was supposed to get down here differently. I don't know, there are a lot of good bosses. I do really like Blizzetta, which is the upcoming boss. Guy is very close. Hopefully we knocked him back far enough. Oh. Unfortunate. Really? Accidentally moved off of it. Well, that's like a 45-second time loss, so... Even though it was second try, I think we will cut our losses on that one and unfortunately reset. That run was not going anywhere fast. If the first attempt had worked, I probably would have continued, but it didn't. Have I ever heard of Isa deleting the bow? I don't think so, no. Because as far as I know, Isa is only supposed to be able to give you a temporary bomb bag. But I'm also not, like, 100% certain what all of Isa does with the inventory, so... Favorite item in all of Zelda? It's not an item, but I think probably the Ascend ability is my favorite, if we consider that to be an item of sorts. Yeah, I'm gonna start another run. I just wanted to give my hands a little rest first. Will this be the run? I don't know. We'll have to find out if this is the run or not by actually doing the run. Which Mario 64 level would make the best Zelda, Wind Waker, or Twilight Princess dungeon? I don't know. I've never fully played Super Mario 64. Hopefully that was enough. Okay, good enough, I guess. Oh yeah, glad you're enjoying the stream, Lenene. Did I play Echoes of Wisdom? I did play Echoes of Wisdom, yes. I thought it was very fun. I thought it had way too much text, though, but as far as the actual gameplay goes, I thought that it was very fun. Well, yeah, I did play it on stream, but I only... I played it on stream when I was only streaming on Twitch. And that was also, like, almost a year and a half ago. I did upload my casual playthrough to YouTube, though. And I titled it Casual % Speedrun. Also, hello, Lux Lune. Welcome to the stream. Glad you've enjoyed watching the YouTube videos. Also, I forgot to go clear Trill's text. That's probably going to be annoying now. What's my favorite music genre? I don't think I really have a favorite music genre. If I listen to music, it's pretty much only video game music. I don't really listen to music for music's sake, if that makes sense. Like, I don't have a favorite musical artist or anything like that, or a favorite band. This bokoblin is very slippery. Also, my thumb is not entirely on the control stick, so it felt weird to try and control. Alright. Also, thanks for the good luck pigeon. You don't remember Twilight Princess having this many pixels? They did add some more pixels to it in 2016, when they released the Wii U version, Twilight Princess HD. So that's where that's where our extra pixels come from. Also, thanks for the grats, pigeon. Not the best start to goats here. Oh yeah, especially with this guy deciding to go all the way over here. Arrgh. Goats, why must you do this? I am sad now. I'm honestly surprised that goat went in, though. Well, that will unfortunately be a reset. As far as I'm aware, we don't completely understand why the Bokos drown. Or, like, why you can even drown the Bokos in a specific spot. It could just be that there's, like, a hole in the floor that they're falling through or something like that. You're happy, Crystal? I am happy that you're happy. But I'm not happy about the goats. Wow, that took too many tries. Hogwarts house, am I? I have never taken a Harry Potter quiz, so I don't know. So considering the fact that I don't believe I can perform magic, I don't think I qualify to be in any Hogwarts house. That might not have been enough. Oh, just kidding, it was. Probably was just barely enough of a turn to make that work. Also, thanks for the good luck, Matt the FSX guy. I do stream magic, though. I'm not quite sure about that, either. I guess I will take your word for it. You heard it here first, folks. I stream magic. Ah, I see. Clipping through walls is magic. I remember this from getting my speedrun certification. Wow, that was really fast. Nice. Turn around, please. Alright. Very nice first set. We're actually ahead. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mike BT. You're from Mars? Why isn't your name Tomars Madachi? Ah, that's unfortunate. Like, the worst possible direction for this guy to go. But he seems pretty agreeable. But then that guy went over there. Really? Well, I'm sad. That was such a good Bokos. Do I think of the new glitches found in Twilight Princess? I guess it depends on what you're specifically referring to, because there hasn't been anything found, like, within the past couple weeks, at least, that I'm aware of. But, like, within the past year, there's been, some pretty neat new stuff found. The kitty climb and Pogate skip. Each of which saves a few minutes in all dungeons. Is why all dungeons is now down to 3:49 instead of being over 4 hours. My best on Bokos is a 542. So thank you very much, Faye Scarlet, for the 32 months of Tier 1. It is quite a few months of Tier 1, so thank you for the continued support. Thank you for the good luck as well. Time does fly, and I'm happy that you are glad to be here. To watch the speedruns that sometimes go fast. And then other times get bad goat RNG. I wouldn't say that I'm, like, particularly excited for the Super Mario Galaxy movie, but I'll probably end up seeing it at some point. I never ended up watching the Minecraft movie, no. Oh, come on. Seriously? That wasn't even my fault. I even got 3 hits in, and then this guy got replaced. What silly bokos. What? Really? I went to change the settings, and the settings did not actually change, because I guess I hit the A button too early. Doing bokos this way is faster than the alternative, because the alternative would involve going to get the wooden sword, which would take 5 extra minutes to go do. Nice. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ryan. What happened? You just turned and the run restarted? I mean, the attempt that actually got somewhere, we stopped after early Snow Peak because we had just kind of been consistently bleeding time the whole run, and also lost about 45 seconds to early Snow Peak. And since then, we've kind of just been resetting while in, like, the intro of the run, in, like, the first 10 minutes, because the first 10 minutes has, like, 3 big reset points. The first being the opponent gate clip, which was very good this time. It was first try. And then we have the Bokos, which are very finicky to get done well. So losing too much time there will result in me resetting. And then there's also the goats, which can kind of sometimes just make you lose over 20 seconds. So, hello, Citrol. Really? You still need to make a TP mod where the goats are all exquisitely trained. I mean, the goats just all having consistent behavior would be exquisite enough training. And that was pretty fast. Come on. There you go. Alright. Not too bad once again. How did I get into speedrunning? I got into speedrunning at the suggestion of someone else who I played Minecraft with when I was 14. wanted to try speedrunning together. And so we tried it together, and I was like, wow, this is a lot of fun. I want to keep doing this. And that was 13 years ago. Really? Surprised that this goat decided to go around, but oh well. That person is not still speedrunning or streaming as far as I know. I think they deleted their Twitch account like a couple of years ago. I'll say yes, we do actually use Trill to kill the Bokoblins in this room. Also, hello, Stress Skip. The game that I first learned to speedrun was Wind Waker. Good old Wind Waker with English text before barrier skip. Is there any major differences between the HD version and the original game? For speedrunning, yes, because the back-in-time glitch is not possible on HD, because there's no way to soft reset the game. And they also intentionally patched it, despite the fact that there's no way to soft reset the game. They also patched early Master Sword, so we cannot get the Master Sword early currently. So those are the two biggest, I guess, things that HD is not able to do. We also don't have map glitch, but that's not a huge issue because there are other ways that we have of specifically doing early snow peak, which is the one thing that map glitch is, the one big thing map glitch is used for in the original game. Casually, though, the games are pretty much the same. HD just has a lot of quality of life upgrades that the original games did not have. The only real gameplay difference is HD has less tiers in each Twilight section to collect. So you're only collecting 12 instead of 16. And also the game's like, you know, in HD, and you also have, like, the ability to equip without pausing, and gyro aiming, and all that other kind of stuff. Well, thanks for the good luck, Fran. We did technically reset at early Snow Peak, but it wasn't really because of early Snow Peak specifically. It was because I had kind of been losing time the whole run, and losing 45 seconds on early Snow Peak was just the last straw before I reset. Was Super Swim a thing at the time? When I first started speedrunning Wind Waker, Super Swimming was a thing, but not manual Super Swimming. That didn't come until 2017. But storage Super Swimming very much was a thing, and was significantly less understood, and therefore less consistent. We also didn't have ESS swimming back then, either. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, long jump attacks still work on HD. That they did not get rid of. Also, thank you very much, Aviara, for the 67 months of Prime. Thank you very much for newer funny number of months, I guess. And thank you for the good luck. I am feeling good, though. When I had gotten sick at the beginning of January, I didn't actually really have any symptoms at all. I was just testing positive for COVID, but was pretty asymptomatic. Only 1 second behind. This is much better than any of our previous attempts today. Hopefully it continues to be good. That was a very good fight. Only 2 hit stun effects. Mostly better, but still woke up in the middle of the night this morning with a coughing fit. Ah. Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant, but I'm glad you're feeling better. Generally, sick symptoms are not fun to experience. There we go. I don't know why today one of the bugs has been jumping away really far. But that time it didn't, so that was nice. You can tell I practice a lot. This is interesting because, at least these days, I haven't done a whole lot of practice except for, like, the harder tricks individually. Which I guess is technically practice, but nothing that I've done today I've done recent practice of. Because today before stream I practiced Pogate Skip and Kitty Climb. Well, yeah, I heard that the fire alarm went off during the AGDQ finale, and I was asleep at the time, and did not wake up, or know that this had happened. Because apparently the fire alarm wasn't going off on some floors. Interesting. Yeah, I also had a time in college where the fire alarm went off at 1 a.m. It wasn't actually due to a fire, though. There was apparently some incident that happened, like, one building over that, they turned the fire alarm on to, like, clear the dorm of all of the students. Because of an incident that was happening a building away. Will I be playing at any GDQs soon? I guess technically I'll be on the GDQ hotfix on January 23rd. So, in 2 Fridays from now. Running Wind Waker Randomizer with Tomomodachi. So, what? Slow swing? This isn't supposed to be a slow swing. What is the monkey doing? Why would the monkey be slow? As far as, like, mainline GDQ events, though, submissions have not opened yet for SGDQ, which I will be submitting to. No, those rupees were too far away. At least that one wasn't. Because submissions for SGDQ probably open up in, like, March or something. Darn it, monkey. Don't know where that rupee went. You had lovely, randomly timed yearly fire alarm drill at the dorms you used to sleep at. Like, I think we had those also, but they were usually at, like, a reasonable time of day. Like, they would be at, like, 6 or 7 p.m. or something. Your freshman year, a guy hung a shirt on a sprinkler, and it triggered all the sprinklers on his half of the building. Well, this is why we don't hang things on sprinklers. What's my favorite Zelda 3D? My favorite Zelda 3D is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Also, I don't think I'm going to be able to escape that spider, so... yeah. Unfortunately, we gotta do things the slow way. Now Howard. Any promising glitches the TAS community has found for Twilight Princess? I mean, there are a fair few number of TAS-only things for Twilight Princess, but... like, item wheel delay is pretty big for the newest 100% task, because it allows getting all of the hidden skills from... Oh my god, hold on. Get both of these. But it allows for getting not both, all of the hidden skills from just a single golden wolf, which is pretty nice, because it means that now the 100% task has all of the hidden skills on the very first golden wolf trip. It does take a while to do, but then it also skips having to howl at, like, 6 other stones and go to 6 other golden wolf locations. Hello, Sneaky. Welcome to my best attempt so far today. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. What a great start. Really? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 16 total hops. Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, the item wheel delay to get all of the hidden skills early is not something that anybody is going to be doing RTA anytime soon. So I would not expect to see it in regular 100% runs. As convenient as it would be to be able to somehow do, it's unfortunately way too precise for RTA runs. Yeah, it is a little weird that, like, there's just a fairy living in this boomerang that talks to us once and then is never mentioned or referenced or talks again for the entire rest of the game, but I guess they had to give it some justification for why it has wind powers. Surprised the A press was too late there. Is Howard. The longest I've ever stayed awake. I think only like 36 hours or so, probably. Which is a pretty long time to stay awake, but like... I know someone who was awake for longer than that at this previous GDQ, so... really... Man, why I gotta be this run? Boomerang decided to take a stupidly long arced path back around to Diababa and missed picking up the other bomb. Howard. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I don't know if whether or not, like, failing Ooklas like that is RNG, because it doesn't happen very often, but I don't know if Diababa's swaying animation always starts off the same or not. Or if I was just too fast, essentially, and if I had waited slightly longer, it would have been fine. I mean, if I had waited slightly longer, it definitely would have been fine, but... It sucks that, like, all of the execution has been good, but the RNG has been awful. Well, the biggest skip in this game is also the same as the biggest skip in the GameCube and Wii versions, which is just, early Sky Cannon, which in any percent saves about an hour or so. And it's still the biggest sequence break in all dungeons also, where even though it doesn't save an hour, it saves like 25 minutes or something, I think. Because all dungeons still does Temple of Time and Goron Mines anyway. Also, thanks for the Good Luck comics. Howdy to you as well. I'm doing alright today. The runs, unfortunately, are a different story, but sometimes we just have those days. This run was doing alright until Ooklis decided that it wasn't gonna work. And then I was sad. But it's not behind enough to reset, so we keep going. At least Gate Clip was nice. Thanks for the good luck, Agnes Tachion. I think that's what the pronunciation would be. I mean, we did have good RNG on some of the earlier runs, but those runs had not good execution, so... I am confused. Now this is just weird. I don't know why I can't. For some reason, this card rock specifically has not been great today. I don't know, like, what the approach should be if he's, like, really low, but not close enough to the slope. I don't know. Man. Really? Well, continuing bad RNG, I suppose. At least to some degree. The bug fell down. I don't know when the last time that happened was. Huh? Could we... What? Why are we jumping clean over? That was weird. Let's not make the weird mistake this time of being too far left. There we go. Yeah, in GameCube Twilight Princess, you don't really see that cutscene normally most of the time. Wow, I actually got both rupees. Are there still any major skips to find in this game? I mean, yeah, early Master Sword, at least for the HD version, is not currently in any runs because the only way to do it currently takes a couple of hours since it requires a rupee slide, so a way to do it without a rupee slide would save quite a bit of time. There's also early Hyrule Castle, which has not been figured out for any version of Twilight Princess, but it'd save a lot of time if it was possible to do. Some way of being able to damage the Blizzetta phase of Zant without the ball and chain would also save like 10 minutes in any percent. Some way of being able to skip the first half of Palace of Twilight would be nice. In this game specifically, Stallard skip is not something that's possible currently. So, quite a few things. That could be discovered to save lots of time. I'm confused as to why that missed. What if you wanted to keep watching stream, but your job said middle finger? Well, it sounds like you should tell your job some choice words. Yeah, so early Hyrule Castle would either require getting past the doors that the guards are in front of for the first half of the game, or getting through the barrier, which then spawns in the second half of the game after the doors open, or like when the doors open. Yeah, it's similar to like Wind Waker and Barrier Skip. Except depending on how it would be done in this game, it wouldn't necessarily be going through the barrier. Hello, sir. Cool. I don't think I've ever been hit like that before. You despise this bug? It's so well modeled that it disgusts you. I mean, that's fair. I don't think it's really supposed to be pleasant to look at all, so that makes sense. Seems like they designed it before they had a specific use for it. Ah, I guess I don't really get that impression from it. Like, I feel like it makes sense that they designed the regular bugs first, and then were like, let's make a boss out of one, and then designed the boss bug. Also, thank you very much, ZS, for the 6 months of Tier 1. Congratulations on Green Badge, and hello to you too. Also, good luck with the work meeting, Lenene. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's not really an explanation as to why the giant bug exists. It just kinda does. Anything good today? This run was good up until, like, we entered Forest Temple. So it had a nice first 20 minutes, but ever since then we've had kind of just bad luck after bad luck in a bunch of situations. Yeah, one thing that, like, I guess I wish this game had done more casually is, like, given Wolflink more abilities as the game went on, because, like, you kind of just get all of Wolflink's abilities right away, and then, like, Human Link continues to get new items as the game progresses on, right? But Wolflink never really gets anything new, because, you know, we have the ability to dig, we got senses, we got Midna charge attacks, but we get all those fairly quickly. I guess we have the ability to sniff for sense, but those don't really do much of an interesting thing except just guide you to places. Wolflink does have the Cave of Shadows in this version of the game, but... The Cave of Shadows is basically just the Cave of Ordeals, but you can only be Wolflink in it. The postman might be in Cave of Ordeals? That sounds familiar, but... I cannot say for certain. Having different animals teach you different abilities would have been cool. Yeah, that sounds like a way that it could have worked. Since you can already talk to, like, the animals individually. Like, imagine if Epona taught Wolflink something in this game. That would be neat. Teaches Wolflink how to jump like twice as high or something. For my PC specs? That's a great question. I never remember. Let's see. We have an Intel Core i7 14700K at 3.4 gigahertz, 96 gigabytes of RAM. I guess I have to go to the NVIDIA settings to see what the graphics card is. So thanks for the good luck link out. And an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070 Ti is the graphics card. The large amount of RAM was pretty much for the sole use case of if I am trying to do a memory search for values in Cheat Engine while using Yuzu. And I need to store many billions of initial results quickly. Really? Without the computer also crashing. Or I can just have a ton of programs open at once and not have to worry about it. It's true, I could have 10 whole Chrome tabs open. Although, honestly, like, I don't understand how some people have, like, 30 Chrome tabs open. Like, if I have more than 5 browser tabs open, I'm like, this is wrong, and I close things that I don't need at the moment. I don't know. The good RNG was apparently all for Bo. So it's nice that at least we didn't really lose time there. A lot of yours are just because you like hiding in Twitch chats waiting for people to go live. I mean, that's also fair. I could see how that would up the number of tabs. But, like, if it's... Like, I don't understand how... Like, I see some people who have, like, 30 tabs, but, like, you can't even see what the text on any of the tabs is. And I'm like, how do you remember what is where? I guess the, like, website icons can fulfill that in most cases, but... How often do I use open in new tab versus just clicking? I mean, it depends on if I want to also stay on the current tab. Like, if I want to stay on the current tab, or if I want to keep the current tab open as well, then I'll open in a new tab by middle clicking. But if I don't care about the current tab, then I'll just click regularly with left click. Stuck. Yeah, middle click does just open a new tab. At least in all the browsers that I've ever used. Some people just don't realize they're opening new tabs. Yeah, that also makes sense. I can see that happening. Crap. What is... I'm too far to the right today. And also, I did not want to turn around there, thank you. Why am I so far to the right? Now I'm just losing more time. Have 500 tabs open across 5 groups and about 2.7k bookmarks. I don't know if I know how to respond to this. I'm apparently going to respond to it by failing a long jump attack. Ah, you read a lot, I see. You turn your computer off when you're done with it, which apparently makes you an oddity these days. Yeah, I know that, like, if, whenever I get, like, a new computer, like, every 5 years or something, I usually start by turning it off every time, but then eventually it just ends up staying on forever, basically. Unless I'm, like, leaving and not gonna use it for at least, like, a day or two, then I do always turn it off. Really? Nice. But at least for me, like, the reason I don't turn my computer off is because I'll have, like, Visual Studio open, and Windows Subsystem for Linux open, and a PowerShell terminal open, and also, like, Docker Desktop running. It's like, if I turn off my computer, I have to open that all back up again. I don't feel like doing that when I come back to whatever I was programming the next day. Ah, I see Cloverfield. That makes more sense. I believe going into first person forces the Deku Toad down because, like at that point, after the Deku Toad jumps up, he's supposed to eventually fall down again, and I think that they, like, normally it takes a couple seconds for that to happen, but I think they specifically made him fall if you go into first person, because in the event that you go into first person and look up, I don't think they wanted you to see him just hanging out there for a few seconds before falling down. They instead wanted you to look up and see him already falling down at you. Is my guess. Like, I'm pretty sure it was, like, completely intentional. What language do I code in? Depends on the project. Different projects are in different languages. The Skyward Sword HD randomizer uses Python for the main randomizer application and Rust for the game patching. The Wind Waker HD randomizer is in C++ for the main application, and then game patching is done in purely assembly. The Ocarina of Time 3D randomizer is C++ for the application and C for the game patching. Those are the main projects that I help work on. If I ever decide to try and make an archipelago implementation for any of them, that's gonna be all in Python. Be a real programmer and program Archipelago in assembly. I think I'm gonna pass on that. I would rather not use assembly unless it's absolutely necessary, personally. You expect to be able to run Archipelago on your Game Boy with internet through the link cable, thanks. Well, sounds like you have one heck of a project on your hands, then. I guess also technically, like, there's always some degree of assembly programming in any of the randomizer projects, but for the ones that aren't pure assembly, the assembly is only used for hooking, which then jumps to a function that was programmed in a high-level language. Also, the BK skip that we did here is... it's about as new as Pogate skip is, I believe. Nice best. But it is much easier than doing the clip on the stairs. And the stair clip wasn't even that difficult to begin with, but it's nice that there's an even easier way to do it now. I think your Wii Remote batteries will survive one more SSR seed. I mean, depends on how long the seed takes to complete. If for whatever reason the seed takes 50 hours to complete, probably not, no. Back from your meeting, what'd you miss? I did one segment correctly, after screwing up a bunch of other segments. So now we're not almost 2 minutes behind. You're trapped forever in C++ land. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. Better there than pure assembly land. Your name has a purple crown next to it. What does this mean? I think it's something to do with... YouTube thinks that you're a very interactive chatter. Or something like that. Better than help desk land. I mean, that's true, yeah. I think I would take almost any programming land over help desk land. Have I played around with LLMs much? Not really, no. I tried making it do, like, at least what I thought was simple scripting things. Back when, like, it was first available a couple years ago, and it did not do it correctly. And I was like, well, this doesn't seem like an efficient use of my time, so I have not really tried it all since. I guess, like, technically, if I forget, like, the syntax for something and have to Google it, I will, like, initially trust whatever the Google, like, AI answer is for some, like, syntax thing, because usually that's correct, but... That's very different from, like, asking an LLM to, like, actually do some coding for you. Why did we drift that way? That was weird. Oh, well. This is unfortunate. Gamers, I think this attempt might be dead. Not that it was, like, not dead before, but... Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I think we will probably call this attempt here. Get rid of this guy. I have now taken out all of my anger on this Boblin. Sorry to that one Boblin. Not a great day for runs, unfortunately. But sometimes that's just how it goes. We did get one best segment, that is true. Right at the end. So, tomorrow's Friday, so I don't stream on Fridays. So the next stream will, or at least should be on Saturday. There were originally plans to do a randomizer match that day, but I think that plan has changed, so I think I'm just doing a regular stream, essentially. So, yeah. Anyway, I will see you guys on Saturday, probably. Goodbye. And see you later.